Hello, welcome to episode 7. So, in this episode, we implemented a couple of features, and I want to show you these features before we dive in. The first one, we managed to like inviting users. So, we created this menu where you can search the users, and these users must be already existing on the system, like they must be having an account on the system. If I just go here and I search, you can see now I have this here. I can select this. After selecting, you can see this one becomes selected. I can just go ahead and send an invitation via email. So you can send. Okay, so they say invite was sent successfully. I'm just going to check in the email. I have this invitation here. You can see invitation to collaborate on project X. I just open it here. You can see the invitation is here. So I'm just going to copy this link since I already have on the localhost some other app running. I will paste it in the private window just like this. Paste this one and let's open this. It is saying that project 2 versus I don't know why it is saying 500 server error. Okay, it has loaded. I'm just going to go ahead and put light mode. So this person must have an account. That's why he's prompted to log in. So just go ahead and log in with this account. Do I still remember what I used? Okay, I used this email and then the password. Okay, so this person will log in and this will take them to this project X. The way you saw the same thing to the client, now also this person comes here and you can see also has here logout. So this person can just go ahead and update, for instance, like project X updated. Can update you can update all the things this person wants. Can update the description. Can just add some information. Let's just come here. This is a very wonderful project, and I'm really happy to be part of it. Okay, so you can just go ahead and update. Okay, so you can just go ahead and close this. Okay, so if I just come this side to this other browser and I refresh, you will see that they have this information updating here. So yeah, we added inviting the members. So after inviting the members, if this person goes to their dashboard, going back to this side, this person can go to the dashboard and this will be their dashboard, not the dashboard of the owner of the project. You see, for them, they have no projects. Okay, no projects, no clients, but you can see we have here guest projects. So guest projects are those projects you have been invited to, and if he clicks on guest projects, it should just have a list a guest project, I believe. Okay, that is an error. Okay. Uh, in this other browser, I don't know if the browser sharing this, but if I just go back to the projects, this one shouldn't also show any because this is the person. But if it goes to members, okay, something is not right. I believe something is not right here. In this one, let's see. So this one is the one who invited. He's supposed to see here the some members. He has invited. So we'll fix that in the next video. But let's continue to some other nice parts that we worked on. We worked on the payments. Okay. Worked on payments. So you can see all the projects here. Okay. You can click on this project and you will see that you have this project with two payments. You can go to this one, private this with two payments also. So yeah, you have this with all these payments. So you can just click and view the invoice. You see that? Okay, you can see the invoice. So yeah, worked on on this. And another thing we worked on, actually, we also worked on these guest pages, guest projects, and the team members. There was some a lot of logic. I think there is something that is not right, especially on the user ID. But that is okay. We will fix it. Then another thing we worked on actually was on the portfolio. So we started on the portfolio. Right now you can see this, but when you go to a public page called portfolio, you can see that we have already the layout for this already looking amazing. We're just going to customize it in the next video, but we worked on this so that the projects you see here, they come from, let me just go back. If you just go to projects, you can see that we have this now public. So yeah, those projects with public here, they will come to the portfolio page. Okay, so if I just go ahead and I say I don't want these to be public, let me just remove these. So just click on that, and then like let me just leave these two projects. This project management and project X. Now these other ones are private. If I just go to that page now, let me duplicate this. If I go to the portfolio page, okay, you can see now we have only two projects. Okay, so it is you who decides how many projects to be public, that they will be seen here. We will also create a detailed page where a person can look at the project detailed page. Okay, but so far this is where we what we added. We managed to add here state that controls if this should be part of it should be a public project or a private project. Okay, yeah, I think those are the ones we worked on in this episode, and we are still working on it. As you are seeing, we have added inviting the sending of emails via invitation. We have added these updating statuses. We have added creating of this. Okay, we have added payments. So you can see like, in this episode we did a lot of things. Also adding these layouts to be able to select, and you see they selected, you look at the payments. So you have now both ways. You can view from here, or you can just go to a project. You still see the payments, but this is really nice already, and you can go ahead and view the invoice. Of course, you can print the invoice or send the invoice to the client. We looked at those functionalities already. So yeah, let's dive in and get started to implement these features. And please don't forget to like the video and subscribe if you haven't. Hello, welcome back to another episode. So this is episode 7. and we are getting closer and closer to finishing our project, and I can't wait it to get done and I start using it. So today we're just going to do a lot of stuff, and by the end of today we need to have done some of these. We just try to actually do the easy one first. So the first one, I'm just going to start. At least we finished these three: overview, clients, projects. This one thing is still bothering me. I think is this deadline. Okay, because if you view the actual project, like this project management, I don't think the days are 153. I think these are like maybe the original ones at first. So we need just like to be able um to put to change this or to modify this to have the actual dates. Okay, so I just want to go ahead and modify this. Here's what we have the actual. We will have the actual. So you can see, for instance, the remaining days are 143, but this side we had this 150. So this is just the first date and is not changing. So we need to work on this. So I'm just going to first get that and abstract it into sort of like a button. I think that one will be very okay. So I can just first go like to where that is located, and it is located in the dashboard projects, and we just go to columns. So somewhere there is where we have that column, and I think it is just this one. So we can abstract this the way we had put like this. Okay, you can just simply go and create the way you are seeing these ones. You can just create a component. So just create a component project deadline. We can just like create it in anywhere, but let's go ahead and click it where we have like columns. We don't just want to create it anywhere. Okay, data table columns. So I'm just going to come here and I will just say project deadline dot tsx rfc and let's just say here h2 of deadline. Okay, so you can just go and just go this component. You can just go to projects columns and to where you have this. So you can just like kind of copy this and you can sort of like return here. We can just go and return a component. Okay, like so. So just come here and I say project deadline, and you can see I can just like do this. Okay, so you will see that this one changes to a text that we actually assign the other side. Okay, I'm just going to wait for a second. Yeah, so you can see this deadline. Okay, so we can pass in this row. Okay, now for me personally, the type of row always disturbs me. I don't know very well what is the type of row. When you try to hover it, there is how they define it. Here, row to have this. Okay. But some of the things here they are not being seen because I'm just going to only pass it there. Row. Where is it? Just scroll down. Okay, so you can just come here and say row equal to row. Okay. So you can just go to the other side and we can define. So if you look at all these ones, raw, we're giving it like any. But I think I'll just keep on like researching. If you just know the type for raw, you can just like give us or comment it in the description, and I can just always take it from you. We can just also ask like ChatGPT if it has something. It knows also cloud. I can just say, I'll just ask V0. It must be knowing something about it. If I have this data table columns, okay, data table column, can you give me the data? Can you give me the types for raw so that if I am sending it just like that, just like see what it can just give us. So yes, is you can import raw as done stack raw from this, and then you can just like interface raw extension stack. When you pass in the projects, origin as the project, get selected boolean toggle this. Okay. Okay. That's cool. So we can sort of do this. Can I just come like on top here, here, like this, and we can just like, okay. We have to first import this. Okay. And top here, like this, import raw as done stack from this, and now interface raw. I don't know why they're just like can you give me the full code with these types? Um, I just want to export this. That's all what I want. I don't know why this incorrectly extends interface. That's where the problem comes now. Mm, I'm just going to see here. If you see on top here, it has defined the project. So define the raw interface of which we have defined here. Or if I'm just getting project, I'm getting it for Prisma client. Do you need to again define this? Let me see. Still, we already have this defined from Prisma client. I don't know if it is necessary. It has a lot of stuff here. Okay, the problem we are facing is uh, what is where we're having an error here. We just need, so we created it in this component. I created this component project deadline like this, and this is, can you apply types on this? Just call what you want, and you apply types on this. So every time you do a project, please always improve. Every time you are using any, try to improve, because in the next versions of Next.js, there will be no using any something like that. So start like getting prepared really to, you need to start like getting prepared to. So here is saying raw is okay. Okay, so you can't just like come here and um, you define this. You can import raw from 10 stack. Okay, that's good. And of course, you can also bring project from Prisma client. Oh, okay. So the raw type actually is there. Then you can just say go ahead and pass in this. Okay. Okay, I understand now. Okay. I don't think like there is. Let me just like copy this and see. Okay. The project is original, and then we can just sort of like uh, deadline is new date. We just like get our own way calculating this. We're not going to use we're not going to use this the one they have provided. We already have the logic somewhere. Yeah, so that's how you just keep on improving. Get like, for instance, the types. I didn't know how to get the types for this. So, but you can see that you actually bring in the raw types from the 10 stack table, and then we can apply these like this. Okay, so for the logic, we already have this working in our like the project detailed page sort of. So I'm just going to go ahead and look for where we have that. Calculate this difference. I think it's just by doing all this. Uh, and then they format the days. Then we have use space. Okay. I'm just going to copy these three functions here, and we see what we need. Just go back to the project deadline. I'm just going to first actually remove all these things here. Just remove all those, and let's go ahead and I'm just going to add. I'm just going to add here the word deadline, the way we had done it. I'll just put these functions up here. Okay. Do they need to be outside or inside? You can also just like put them inside here. It has no problem. Then we can just like provide them with the information it wants. Like for instance, this one days function calculate. There is this use effect. I'm just going to first get from React, and then the use state. Then the project end date. So we already have the raw, so you can just like get the project from this const project data is equal to raw dot original, and you can see now we have this nice. This is really nice. I will change all the types to this now. Okay, so this is nice already. The end date. Okay, so from there, we can just like go back to sort of just go back to the detailed page. I think that's the only thing we need. I'm just going to go back to this project detailed page and see project detailed page. I'm just going to check why I have the timeline. Just timeline here. So we have this div. This is the one which is having the this. So I'm just going to copy this div. Let's take it to our headline. So here, like this. Okay. We don't need this status. Just going to remove it. Okay. Yeah, I think that's so you can see it has this, but we just don't want these days remaining. I think just need this text to say format a little bit in this. I think would have even created a hook that just like gives us the days. But let's just like modify here on the format. So we have this where we have the years, days, and then like remaining, sort of like this. Okay, so here you can see we have, for instance, 28 days remaining, and the word remaining is not necessary, and they say this one past. And then here we can just like show it is deadline. Let me see. Okay, so here we have like 28 days, and for this 18 years and 200 days past. Okay, yeah, we can just like leave it like this. It has no problem. So at this now we are getting the current days. This is really great. Okay, we just are getting the actual time now. Okay, so that is done out of the way. And a big thing I've learned from here is actually this state this is really nice. Okay, most of the times I could just fail to know how to define these to how to define this. And it is good that you can just now get this and apply it on your columns. This is really cool. Okay, so now I'm just feel like the projects and clients we are done. However, there's one thing we will do with clients in the future there, but for now, let's just like move on to these. Okay, the invoices and payments. We already have invoices and payments already displaying. If you just go to a particular project, it already has its invoices. So it's a matter just like of really getting them and displaying them around. Now, the question is, how are we going to be able to actually display these invoices? We just need to still have like a definition of how we're just going to get these invoices. But first, let's first create the pages. So if I click on, for instance, dashboard invoices, we need to go and create these two pages. And I think we just need one. Okay, let me just first go back for a second. There is one thing actually that I've remembered that was confusing me later when I was just like using this project. I'm just going to show you here on payments. Actually, there's when I was testing it and I sent a wrong invoice, and it's just because here I don't have like any text like show this the first installment or something. So you might just like only show the invoices really. So I'm just going to go here on the invoice and I add the titles. That might be so much helpful. So let me just do Control T. Basically, I just need to go to look for those things. Dashboard projects, which is where we have like projects, and then there is where we have like invoice. This is like the invoice. This is on my thing project detailed page. On the project detail page, I'm just going to look for where I have the title of invoices and payments. Okay, so you can see invoice and payments, and the down here we need to have like invoices, and we have like this. So on the invoices, you can see that we have this div containing the invoice number plus the invoice date. And then we have this badge. So these ones are the titles, I believe. Um, I just need to add something. Where do I add it? Let me first drop this down here. So we have the invoice amount, the date. So you can first see this. It is a flex. So you have just the flex justify between, and then we have a div here. So you could just like come here inside and you put another div, and then inside here you can add h2 of saying you can just say like invoice. Okay, invoice dot, and then we have the title here. This could be like more helpful to have around. Yeah, so you can see we have the first, the second, third, and fourth. This just helps you to know which one to send. You might have just like already viewed this and you just like want to send this. So this side of this of the project, I don't know if it is really necessary for us to really show invoices and the payments. We could just like go ahead and pick only the invoices. After all, they have all the information we need. Okay. So I just need to create a way, like the way we have these project listed. So instead, what I just want is um, when we just go to invoices, you must actually be listed to projects, and then from the projects, you can actually view the payments or you view the invoices. Okay, so just going to put them together, invoice and payments. So under finance, we'll only have like, I think, payments. I'm just going to just say payments. I'm just going to leave the payments. So I just go under the what sidebar. So I can first look for the sidebar and I update that. So what I just want is under this finance, I'm just going to show only the payments. Like the invoices, they will be under payments. Okay. So under payments, and I'm just going to go to, I just go to the dashboard, app dashboard, and let's create that. Just simply create a new file inside the payments, and then slash page.tsx. You can just have RFC sort of. Okay. Um, um, so I can just say like here H2 of payments. Okay, so if we just go to payments now, we should be able to see payments. Now, I just need to come up with a UI whereby we have when you click on the project, then it can show you on the side like the payments, like let's see if Visual can come up with something. Hey, uh, I have I have a page I am creating. This uh, page is for showing payments for different projects. Okay, different projects. So what I want is to have a layout that lists uh, projects. Okay, putting in mind they can be many. Okay, so that when I click on the project, I can see the list of payments made for this particular project. And on the payment list, I can see the payment date, invoice number in the view invoice button, invoice uh, button. Just gonna ask, can you create me this UI? Can you create a very nice Working average. Okay, with good user experience. Okay, so just like I'm just also teaching you how to prompt these things. Just not a matter of just like us writing, or sometimes like really the most important thing is the logic. Uh, you know, they're just like the most important thing, like the logic. Okay, here just I generated like this. Okay, I just want to see the UI is what I'm just like. Okay, projects. Okay, so just like put them like this. Okay, select a project. No project selected. Oh, okay. So when you have something like this, on top, it has like this. Let me just like say this in. Oh, yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking. Very nice, very nice. So you just have them like in a list like this, and when you click it, um, select this. The selection is not working. Uh, Select a project, view the payments. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it is working very nicely. First of all, can we just like include? Okay, can you just go into modify title bit? Can you make the project cards to have a nice background with also a thumbnail? Okay, with a thumbnail. I think this works. I don't know if we just like need, if you just like, this will just works very nicely. I really, I'm okay with this. Okay, I'm okay with this. So just going to make it links. I know it has used on a click, but the implementation, we're just going to change it a little bit. Okay, let's see now how this looks like. Oh, that's the problem with this. Uh, doesn't look nice at all. It has spoiled the whole thing. That's the problem with AI. Mm, can I just like project cards UI design? Can I just like get a better UI design for my cards? It doesn't have to look like that. Let's just go here and we see if we can just get the better design for the cards. Mm, let's see here. Hmm. I'm just going to say here, um, they they look they look excessive. Um, project list, design a list or something. Can I just get something like really I can use? The cards don't look nice. I'm just going to use don't put the backgrounds. Just make the thumbnail to fit nicely on the card, and make sure the card has um the card has mm, the card is a link, because I'll be using the ID to fetch project details. Just like see now. Okay. I just like want something like this actually. Yeah, the way you see these cutting related searches here, it's what I want. Like a nice name, just an image. We're just going to do that, I think, by ourselves. Okay, let's just like see now the second thing it has done right now. If it has improved the design, okay. I think it is now sort of, yeah, sort of like really much better. Okay, sort of like much better. So just like get this page first of all. So this is going to be used for fetching. So normally what you just do is I'm just going to have this pay. So this is like payments page. So I'm just going to go ahead and create another page in the in here. I'm just inside this dashboard. Let's create a payment page, or payments page.tsx, and then you can add this. So you can just say project payments. Yeah, actually, I just like turn this into project payments. Every time you are naming like that, okay, that's worked. So we can just like get this and quickly bring this into here. Okay, just like have project payments. Now you can just go ahead and view this. And now let's see how this looks like in the actual sense. Okay, this is just how it looks like when you click this. the clicks for some reason doesn't work. We'll work on that. And the good, okay, it is changing this, but it's okay. Okay, it's okay. We just like work on that. Okay, that's great. So basically, to have this, select the project. I think you could do see. We're going to put here a search here, a simple search. Okay, we'll put a simple search. But basically, you just need to see these the project here. I don't know if we can have one at least selected, and I see the UI how it looks like. As if we even did like so. Can I just have like so many projects? I'm just going to say projects instead of just saying this. Just going to say projects 0. Just like have the first one. And I wonder like these. It is not TypeScript in this. I don't know how we did this, but okay. Um, it has cannot read properties of this, but it's okay. The side of the preview we can actually just like build that by ourselves. But this doesn't look like there is TypeScript in it. Uh, didn't use actual TypeScript. Can I just say, can you use TypeScript? I'm seeing here this is like TSX. I don't know why it is having issues with that. So basically, we just need to fetch the projects with the payments in them exactly the way we did on the other project detailed page. So if I just go to the other page and the project, this one, we use the Slack. Here, we might just use IDs to fetch. So basically, we have this get project details by Slack. Um, and the yeah, so we just need to get something like this. Okay, we just need to get something like that. Or in fact, the better use case is where we had even here on the modules, we have the same concept, and you can see we have get modules as this, and we are getting this. We might just use the params. Okay, we might just use the params. We have the param, and then we have this. So we might actually just use the search the search param. You can select this project modules is written by the search param. So what we could do is we can fetch the projects, the list of all projects. So that is easy in the, let's start from here. What do we have in the projects here? Do we have get all projects? Let's first see create a project, get user project. So this is what you want. Get user projects. That's the first number one. And this one has only returns a list of projects. Okay, which is great. So let's just start by that. Sorry, I just need to get user projects. Only that. So when I just go to dashboard page and the payments, the first thing I'm just going to do is first getting the user is equal await get auth. Is it in this one where we have get the auth user and we just have to simply say async. Okay. So after having this, I can now say const user projects is equal to await, and then we can just like put this import this, and then we can just pass in the user.id just like this, and here we can just equal to 42 is empty array. Then we can pass these user projects, we can pass them into this user projects. And here we can just like say if there is no user projects, for instance, we just like do an if statement that if there is no user projects, if user projects the length is greater than 0, if this is true, then we can just like show this. Else we can just simply show maybe a div inside here. We can just say h2 is like no projects yet. Okay, this one just helps us to so just pass in the user projects here, and we can just now go to get these user projects, go to project payments in here. So the first thing you're just going to get is this user projects, just like this. Okay. User projects is of type. So here, just going to say is of type. I think project project from Prisma client, just like this. Okay, so on the left, where we have our cards here, select for this. In the scroll view, we'll have the projects. So we don't no longer need the project. So I'm just going to scrub off the projects. They have the number of payments. So we might just need to add this, like the total payments that have been made for that. And to have that, we can just like go ahead and modify this a little bit. For now, let's first leave it, but we can modify that a little bit. You need to go and define like it added the TypeScript I told it to add. Let's see if it's changed something. Okay, I'm just going to copy the one with TypeScript. Okay, just put in the user projects on top here in this. So here just say user projects. Okay, user projects, and then here you can just like user projects is of type. Okay. So you can just like define a type, use a project. Okay, props maybe. Let's call this interface. Okay, this is going to be, so you could just like first of all get this project from Prisma client. Okay, there is already some type here for project. Uh, Payment, and then there is project. We need total payments. So like now we don't have total payments on this, but we can actually just like really get that if you want it. So I'm just going to remove this type, and we're just going to get the project from Prisma client like this. I could just like put something like this. User projects are of these types. If you look at them, we don't have anything. So you can just say this. Um, so user project props. You could just say this extends, I think, project. But then we just add like the payments. I think we can just like add sort of like add the payments to this, and this would be like payment also from Prisma client. Did it get okay? So we have also payment. Let's just remove payment here. So this one, okay. So we just sort of just remove this. So if I just do this, I don't know if this makes sense. So if I just go and put this here. Um, okay. For the selected thing, for this one, we're just going to use projects. Okay. Then here we have project ID equal to selected project. Um, let's just say here project thumbnail. The name is okay. Project dot name. So here just going to say project payments, and then the length. Okay. Just a second. So I'm just going to go back to my projects. I just go to the projects like this, and the what do I want to do? So here in getting user projects, I'm just going to get another one, get detailed user projects. Okay, the build is doing the same thing, but then we just include here. So include. So let's include here. I think is payments right now. True. I think that's the only thing we need. We just need to include the payments, and then the payments has everything. Okay. So if we have what we are returning here. You just have to need to get the projects, the types for this. You could just say create for me types for this. This time I just use cloud. I'm just going to come here and I say create if I have this. Okay, create for me types. We can just like go ahead and just give it this project. We have a project here which is actually related also to modules, comments, and so on and so forth. But the one we are interested in is actually payments, I guess. So this plus this. Okay, we can say here. Okay, I'm just going to come here and say here the project and payment modules. So when you just say for us like the types for the let's see the types here is going to create. That's the problem. We don't want it to include. Please don't include. Please, it's here only include payments. I don't know why it is including all other things. So I just need the types. For the return for the uh, returned projects or projects with the payment included. Okay, so here we just have this. Let's see, export type payment. It has these export type project with payments. Yeah, very clean like this. That's what I want. Export type detailed user projects. They just like this. Okay, so you could just like go ahead and get this into the types. Okay, we have project props, project data, module data, member type invoice. I use oh, we have a lot of things already. We have, for instance, the one of the payment. Okay, that's good. So we could just actually have done this by coming here. We have already payment done. So we could just like come here to project data. So the project data only has more extended comments and that we don't want. So if we say project with here, I'm just going to duplicate this, and we can just say project with payments. This one, and let's just go and remove all others. So I'm just going to remove invoices, members, modules, and we only leave this. This user. We don't need to include the user here. Okay, can leave the user ID. That's okay. So here, mm, mm, we could also remove a few things. For sure, all this data is not necessary. So we just like leave name this. Do we need notes? No. Do we need description? No. Do we need banner image? No. Do we need gradient? No. So we just need the thumbnail. Yes. Budget, deadline. So depending on how we are going, still we don't need this. Start date, end date, project status. All these we don't need. Client, user ID, we don't need. So we need only these. Even these two, we don't need. Client details, we don't need. So basically we need these. Okay. So this is good. So I will just go to in here back to projects, and let's go and make some modifications. So we can just also say where, and we can also say select. Okay. I think you cannot use, so you can just say select a, for instance, ID. It's true. I think you cannot use it with include, I believe. And then we can just in ID slug, and then a thumbnail. We just need also the thumbnail, it's true. And then here we just need the payments. That's true. I think that's it. Let's see from the side of types. We say we just need ID name, slug, and that's it. Then here I'm just going to get this project with payments. Let's just add it to projects here. So I can just say as, and then you just have this. I can just like import this. Okay. Um, there's this change. Conversion of type. Let me just see. Before I do this, if I modify my function to use select, I have modified my server action to this. What are the types now? So we have this. Let's see the types. I think they're the same. Okay. We can just like export this project with payments. Okay. Just like that. So we need to use this. Let's just say go back to this action. I think this is okay. Okay. Just going to use this in my payments page. Okay, just get this. Is going to use now this. Okay, and then we pass this into this one. Then here we have the different types now. The type we just created right now, let's use this one, dated user projects. Okay, now with the side here, we need to have the selected. So we're not going to use this. Okay. Um, we might just want to use this for the selected project. Just a second. For this, we're not even going to use this. Let's just have this like this. Um, for this class name, just cut it. I'm just going to cut this class name for now. Just paste it here and just comment it. We're just going to work on it. For the image project build thumbnail, so since the thumbnail, we can just say default is going to be the placeholder.svg. This, I don't know why they're using that. So project.payments.length. Okay, that's it. You can just say so here, default of 0. And basically, then for this, we just have a different things, invoice date, and so many other things. We don't need to do this side. Name selected. I'm just going to simply put here the selected project. Okay. payment date. Let's just put like 9/22/2024. Okay, so just go back up here and let's go ahead and remove all these dummy data. Just clear all these ones, the mock data. Okay, so we remain with only two errors. Payments, you selected project. Okay, this one is showing like the payments. We already have this div. We might just go and just use that. So let me also take off this one for now. So what do we have so far? Okay, nice. So we have all our projects, 2 payments, 5 payments, a list that is nice. Okay. So right now, if we just hover here, you can see we have the project ID. Okay. So basically what happens is we don't want to leave this page because if we put like this, if you click, it's going to go to stock. It's going to go into another directory. So instead of putting it like that, we can just come here to the project, to this link. Instead of putting it like underscore, create another layout, we're just going to go to still be on this. And I'm just going to say project ID. So we have PID equal to that. Okay, so this one, you will not leave the page. You'll be still on this very page. Okay, if I just refresh, okay, you can just click on this like this. So if I click on, we just need to change dashboard payments. Okay, let's just do this. We just need to say dashboard payments here. It has to be dashboard payments. So here slash dashboard payments, then project ID. That's it. Refresh. We don't have to leave the page. Click on this. So you can see now we are still on the dashboard payments, but then we have this project ID. If I click on this, you can see the project ID is the only one that is changing. Okay. So using this ID, we can tell actually which one is selected at that time. And every time we change this, we could actually fetch the things to put here. Okay, we could just like put here the thing that we have. We could start with the easy one. We could just say like, for instance, um, so now the fact that we have actually payments on this, there are so many couple ways we can implement this. First of all, we can just get access to this. Okay, we could get access to this, and after getting this, this the search param ID. Okay. Mm, um, let's first get this search param. So if we just like in this page and want to get the search param, it is easy by guessing const params is equal to use such params, just like this. And then from this, you can just say, for instance, const project ID. So project, in fact, you can just say selected a project ID. Selected project ID is equal to params. So here you can say params dot get. So here you can just use this and we pass in p ID. Okay, and we could just like default this to null. Okay, so now if I just come here and I just put in this space, uh, select project preview, selected project. So if I just put like dash and I put here selected project ID, just like this. So at first, you can see like if I refresh, which is doing that. Okay, so you can see the project ID now. If I click on 5, I click on 2, I click on 1. So you can see like this is changing. Okay, that's nice. So we could just like get using this, we can get the selected ID, the selected project rather here. Okay. So first of all, we could just say the selected project here, we could just get, I believe instead of setting it to null, I could just say user projects and then I just get the first one. Okay. Selected project cannot be a number. It's supposed to be here to be of type. So of type is, we could just say here type of project. So we could just come to this one, project with payments. That is the type we are looking for here. This project with payments. Okay, so that's why you see now it should accept handle selected, set selected to that. We don't need to use these ones. Let me first remove all these. Format currency and okay, so what I just want right now is the selected. We're having one error where here. Just remove this. Okay. Um, we need to have now like to the project when you select this and then like we have the project here, this project, and also by default we should just like have one selected project. And here the title, I'm just going to check it to, for instance, instead of this, let's just say selected project dot name. Okay, just like this. Just like try to see. Okay, I don't know why it is not. Is it selected project? You see, user projects. Um, can't we see the title for this? Mm, let me see. because we are going to use first of all the use state. Let's just say here const selected project is going to be equal to user projects dot find. Okay, and then we find here we have access to the project, and then here we just say project dot id equal to selected project id, and then I think we could just say if this is now, we can just say user projects, user projects, the first one. Okay, let's just see now. Okay, so we have this, and I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why it is. Can we console.log this? Say console.log selected project. I just want to see what is going on here. Yeah, so this is payment online 32. Online 32, which is this one, and we have object with the ID. Oh, wait, we don't we don't have the title in it. Oh, actually, you're right. We don't have titles in this. Okay, so go back to the projects. What are you talking about? We didn't put the title. Is it even title or name? Named to just like this. And let's make sure that in the types we have, yeah, the types has actually name. Okay, we had not actually included it. Yeah, so you can see the thing now. You can see project management system is the selected one. View payments for this selected project. Okay, we don't need this button. We just need to actually put the payments here. The nothing, we have to make this one selected, and this is why we apply. Sorry, this is why we apply now. We can apply. We can apply this. We had this. I commented it out. I think it was on the. Was it on the card? I think it was. This was on the card. So you just say a class name. So by default, you want to give this, right? Like this. So you can just cut this and you put CN, and let's go ahead and pass in these classes. And then down here, just going to say comma, and then you say if the project dot id. So if the project dot id, so you can put this condition, cut this condition, and you can pass this condition here. Selected project. So this one you just say here that if the project is equal to, we have already selected project ID. So if they're equal, then we can just add this. I don't know if that was where it was applied. Yeah, you can select as added this. I think I don't like that. I'll just like put some color sort of onto this. Let's just say here, hover BG accent. Can I actually just put BG accent here? Uh, ring, ring one, and ring like maybe blue 600. Let me just see what this one means. Mm, mm-hmm. I think BG accent. I just like BG blue 50. BG blue 50, let's see. And first of all, let me also put the titles. We could just use line clamp one. They said they think they are consistent. Mm, hover, we can say remove the hover. I'm just going to remove the hover, this hover accent, transition colors. Oh, actually, I just leave it to, let me just leave this hover, and then here, actually, just say hover for this selected one. Let's select ring blue 600 or 700. So this one now. So as we are hovering, but let's refresh. So these ones they get this. Yeah, even this one. Oh, it's not just the ring. It is the BG, I guess. Let me see. Let's see. Now, I think like we could also just uh, let's just like give it BG 600, like the selected one, and we see. Okay, I just like keep with the light mode. I don't want to complicate. So, but right now you say this is clearly selected one, right? If we click this, we have this doing so well right now. Okay. I feel like with the scroll view, let me see. Scroll area height is I don't know. Mm, height for height might have no problem with it, but then this card thing. We have the card. Then we can scroll within the card. um, I think also this whole thing. Let me see the link. Let me say the link. We have a card. Then here we have like Okay, but that's okay. I think that's okay. So just get these payments. So I will just get this table from project details, project detailed page, and I think it is even here. Okay. So we could actually just like put the tabs. For both like invoice and payments. I can see it here, just like this. We just like copy and get all this, and let's go to our project payments. So this is the selected thing. There is no need to this. I don't know. We don't need the um, to be in this. Do we really need to be in this? First of all, this first get this. What I see what they had created. So this one is if there is selected project. So you could just select selected project dot payments. Okay. Format the currency. We don't need. Let's just put here like 100 for now. I just want to see how this they had laid it out. If it is much better, or we just need to. Okay. That's not bad. Also, like view invoice. I think we could just like add in between the. We can just like add in between these. I think it's just like the same div actually. Just go here. So we have this. Add H2, which says which is like payment dot title. Okay, and for the amount, we just say here dollar. Then here we could just go ahead and just say payment dot amount dot to local string, just like this. Okay. And then we have the view invoice. I don't know if we have all the data for the invoice to go to the invoice page, but so far this one has one payment. It's the one which has 5 payments. Oh, okay. I think it's understandable to put this also in a scroll view. If they are many, I think that is very okay. You can see here we have this the dates you paid plus the invoice. So just go ahead and put this. We know very well if you want to go to the invoices. Let's see the link. We have view. Okay. Let's view the invoice here. Okay, so this is the link. I'm just going to copy it for the view invoice for starters. Of course, this one has to be a link. So I just put here a link. href. Let me put just like that. So let me just copy these two into this. And let me just add here as child. Let's see this. Okay, so now it is a link. Let's see if we can get the data. So this one is okay. Remove this. So we have project invoice, and this is I believe that is the payment ID. So you can just like say dollar payment dot ID, and then project we pass in the slug. So just get this, and they say dollar project. So this is going to come from the selected project dot slug. Okay. Let's see this if this one works. So say refresh, and you can just say come here and view this. Yeah. So you can see that you view this of 4,000. Now you don't need to place this. We can just like place the back. Okay. So I think this is done now. To just go to this view invoice, and the invoice is here. Okay, and this is like also responsive, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, so you have these. They are not the based on the small screens really, but you have this at least scrollable. I think on the small screen, I'm just going to take off the dates. Here on the small screen, you might just need the title only. So here you can just like say this class name, and you could just say hidden, and then like LG block. I don't know. So this would take off these the first installment. Now view invoice. This is nice. For these ones, they look okay. The card is for projects. The card is yeah, pretty okay. Can select like this one. We still select, and then you have all these stuff. Okay, and then I think we could also just like hide the word view in. We could just like show invoice. The only the button of invoice, because it looks like it is cut somehow. If you just want to do that, where they have like this view, we could just like take it one step further and put this word view in a span tab. And then we could just say class name, and we could just also hidden. And then like LG, like inline block, something like this. So you're here just going to be seeing only invoice. Yeah, I think it's like nice. You have like now seeing on an invoice. Let's go to the large screen. Yeah, so you can see on large screen there is view invoice and the still on LG, we just say margin right of 2 to avoid this of the words touching each other. You could just like do that. So this is great now on all screens. Uh-huh. What else do I need to do on this page? I think that's pretty it. So we don't have. Now, I don't want to go to the dark mode right now. They might be looking terrible. On the other hand, it is only in the selected mode. Um, in the selected mode, what can we do in the selected mode? In the dark mode, selected cards. Just go back to the card. Okay, so BG blue like this. Um, so what you could just do actually is for the title. Uh, you could just change only the title. Here, can I just say text, text black or something? Text, and you just say text blue like this. And let me see what's going to happen. Yeah. This looks okay. Okay, like this is the only one which is white. If I just select this, project management is selected. Yeah. These other ones they look very much okay. We're not going to put the search, which is like complicating it. You can scroll through the projects even if you have tons of them, but it is something you can just like work on simply. Like you can add in like the search here functionality and so on and so forth. But that one is good. Just going to go back to the light mode, looks much better. So the payments we are done here. Okay, let's go to the members. Okay, so members, to invite a member in the project, we might just actually leave it to the other side in the project view. If we just go back here where we have the projects, we might just like think of leaving these the members to the side where we have here these here. We can just like maybe also have like the list view of the members who are in this. But inviting a member, we're just going to simply use username. Okay, I think in this we created let's like check in the schema. We're just going to use the emails for inviting the users, only the emails. If you check, the reason is because if you check in the user model, you have this as member, of course, is a role. But the only thing that we have that is unique right now is this. We don't again to go ahead and create the username, so we're also going to be inviting them via emails. And the members you're going to be inviting are going to be, if you come to invite here, it should open a pop-up whereby you search for a member and then you click them. So those ones who will show up this side, the ones who will show up to this side here on here, they will be those people you have invited in different project. So we'll also list them down. So before we do this, we have to work on the functionality for inviting users. So first of all, I'm also going to remove roles. They will just have the roles are already defined. They will have also the same priorities like clients. They will review only the project they are added in only. So I'm just going to go to sidebar. Sidebar. Can I just like type in Control P sidebar? Okay, so you're done with the finances. On the teams, I'm just going to remove the roles like this. Okay, and now we just need to invite the members. And of course, I'm just also going to bring in here the admin to see some more links. But for now, let me just go and we have like the team members. Before we start, just going to work on inviting them to a project. So if you just go to the project, it should just click on this button and it should just open a nice model with a search bar. Okay, so that's the purpose of V0. I'm just going to give it a new prompt here. So I want to implement inviting members in a project. I have a button called invite. Invite. So clicked, when clicked, I want to open a model sheet with a search where I can search and select the member. Okay, and search and select a member. Search and select a member. So can you create for me this component? Okay, so this is going to be, I think, its own component. So just here, let's just see what it can actually do. Um, okay, let's see. Okay, nice. Uh, do we need to have because like the email is just going to be returning one person? It doesn't like make sense to doesn't make sense to bring the search results like this. If I says Alice, okay, it's okay. We're just going to pre-do that. So just copy this. This is already nice. I'm just going to go to in the site and let's go ahead and create a project. I'm just going to add invite members to tsx and you can just like add this. Yeah, invite members. And the only thing you just do is copy this. We can first go ahead and bring our the nice the nice button we already have here, this one with a plus, and we're going to use this one. So I'm just going to Control P, go to project detail page. I will search for invite with a plus. Here it is on members. So I'm just going to simply copy this button. Control P, let's just go to invite members. So down here, there is this trigger. So while we have this trigger, I'm just going to add this. So now we can actually take this invite members and then replace it with this. Okay. If I refresh, okay, I just click on this. Wait. Can just like do this. Okay, so it brings up the search. If you just say search for something, Alice, select. I can see here it says invite the selected member. So you can't just like type in another person, Bob, select. It seems like it just removes the previous invite selected members or selected member. Because right now, oh, okay. So if you just remove, you have now two selected members. Okay, that's good. I think that is okay. You can't just search like one person or two, and then like, what is this doing with this button? If you go to this invite members, handle invite, so you can just like have this selected. Set is open false and set selected member to this. Set search query also to empty. So if we just go to sort of this side, go to the console, clean this and set this. So you have an array. You have an array of two members. You don't know why we have just only the we don't have their stuff, but we have at least two members with their IDs. Okay. Okay, that's a pretty neat. But then this they preferred in data. Okay, we don't want to, I don't know, to prefill this. Does it like you be, if you go like on a GitHub, let's just like take an example of GitHub. If you have like any project like this one and you go to settings and you want to add collaborators, so if you just come here and you say add people, you see you're only represented with a search. So instead of typing like this, they bring you the suggestions. So you might want to improve that. So instead of showing those people, the list should show up on the at least the typing of the first ones. So you can just like change this and say, uh, can you say here, I don't want see the list. But you can just okay, just hide that. We can just say this. Mm, I don't want to see the list of members before the list. I don't want to see the list of members before typing something in search. Okay. We just want to only start like really searching and then like you show the results rather than pre showing people because it is really not good. Okay, so just wait and see. Okay. Okay. Right. So if we just not type Alice, yeah, it now brings Alice. At least you cannot see Alice before typing in. So you say Bob. Now you can even the button uh, is gone. And I also have a preview of the selected members. Just like add this, we see. Okay, so just say ads, select. Yeah, so this is good. Just say Bob, select Bob. Okay, this is at least good. Now you can just like invite the selected and you're seeing them. Okay, good. I'm just going to copy this. The only thing we changed was our button. This one, I'm just going to cut this button. I will push down here. Then I will copy one more time and I will replace everything with this. Then cut the button one more time and let's go and put it here on the trigger, just like this. Get the plus icon. Okay, good. Okay, invite, and then we have this Alice, and then here Bob. Okay, and then you can clear here, and then you can just click on this button. Okay, I think this already is good. I think you can also remove. Okay, yeah, that's good. So the only thing we just need to do is, if you look at the members, we need the names and the emails, and of course the IDs. So these members are all users to the system. Okay, so just need to get the members to this point, and the easy way is to pass them through these components here. For the existing users, so I'm just going to go ahead here and we can create, first of all, so we have the users here. We have create user, get user by ID, and get user here. So just going to get here, get users. Okay. We have get user. Okay, this is getting one user. So just going to go here and just say get users. In fact, just say here get members. Get okay. Just say get existing users. Get existing users. We don't need any ID. And then here is going to be users is equal to await user dot find many. We don't need any criteria. The only thing is where, okay, where role uh, the role is equal user. So yes, I go in the schema very fast. So in the user, there is a user role here. So the default is user, but we have of course other users, like we have user, admin, client, and member. Okay, so we just need the ones with um with this user. Okay, so I'm just going to go here and the so okay, that is also very tricky. So just going to just bring them so long as is not an admin. So can I say here where role? So if I just want to say where role is not equal admin, how would I do that? Okay, just going to say where role is equal user, just like this. And the does not where does, oh, sorry, just like inside of where you have another where. So where role is equal user, and here just going to say return users. Now we don't want all the data actually for this case, so you might just like use also select, and let's go ahead and select the things we want. So just going to say ID, true, name, true, and then of course email also true. So you just need only these three things here. So here we just like go ahead and do this, get existing user. So where do we need to fetch these ones? On the project detailed page. Um, and here we could just like also define this type. We could just say export type existing user. Existing user is going to be having only these three things, just like this. ID string, name string, okay, and then email also is a string, just like this. Existing user. Okay, so now let's go ahead and get these existing users in the project. So where we have this project slug, it doesn't matter here. We say const existing users, and then we can just like, sorry, is equal to our get existing users. You can just get existing users and let's pass them to these existing users. Let's pass them to project detailed page. On this detailed page, let's get these here and also get these here. And we can just give them a type of existing user array. Yeah. And then we just do the same thing. We are passing this to the invite. So just search invite. Invite. Okay, here we pass in existing users, and then here let's go ahead uh, existing users, type of existing user array, and then these existing users are the ones who are going to be like the members. In fact, I think we could just like have given them like all members, since we already have that here. So all members, here all members, the word all members really, So you could just like have all members, and in this, just change this to all members. Okay. Here's going to be all members. You see here. Why is this? Okay. So we have all the members. So we don't need this. Okay. So I have no idea. So you could also filter out the owner of the project because he will be in the members. I think we need to handle that. Selected member. You know why this one? Oh, so they was taking it as a number. The types, yeah, let's check. Selected member. Selected member cannot be an array of numbers. Okay. So it's going to be of the existing user. We have more errors now. Okay, let's just say here. Now let's just first leave it like this by default, an empty array. Handle selected member ID is a string. That's the first thing. Okay. Whatever we just have here, this is a string. Okay. Um, Type never. Member is existing user here. Checkbox. Member ID is the checked. Selected member dot includes member dot ID. Okay, just first leave that one. I'm just going to try and see. Okay, we have a problem. Loading a chunk. This is a problem of loading. Okay, let's just like click on invite member. I don't know, like, can I just type like JB? Yeah, so you can see I have here, if I type like J, you have a lot of members here. Okay, you can see we have a lot of members. Okay, yes, let's also use J, like B. Okay, just like have like a lot of like B here. Now I can see myself here. Okay, we have to first filter out the member, and we can do that. I think on the detailed page, I can just do dot filter first. Just going to filter here. Okay, I will have access to user. Yeah, okay, just create a member, and I just want to filter out member dot. We could just use ID. Okay, not equal to not equal to. So do we have a user here or something? Because I remember we had session sent on this page. I remember we have session, and from the session we got the user. Okay, so just going to use the user. Not equal to user dot id. Okay, so this the now the JB should be filtered out. They said, let's go back and see. So you can see that you cannot have JB now. Yeah. So the owner of the project is not supposed to appear as a person who you can search as a member. You can have like add other people to come to this. So for purposes of being secure, to add people, I just know I'm just going to create another user here. So let me just go to this project, say, okay, now let me just try to log out. I don't know if this person is still like project management. Can I just like log out here? Okay, log out. I don't know who is this now. Oh, I just want to open like a private browser. This one's going to, it is going to remove my session. Just come here and I just want to open here, new private window. Okay, so I can just say go to localhost 3000 and create an account. Just click on login. I'm just going to first go back to light mode. I will just go here and now I just want to get the email that maybe works or something. We use the names of not login. I'll create as an account. Okay. Just going to okay. Use JB web dev phone number email. Now here just going to use let me just use this one. This info. Password. I'm just going to add in like login 1027. Create. Okay. So you don't even need to log in at this point. Okay. I might just not need to log in. So as long as the account has been created, if I just go and refresh the page, I should be now already loaded here. So just invite and let's search for the email. This is hub. And you can see here, this is hub.info. So I will just like check this. Okay. This is a weird user experience here before like clearing out this. So I have one person here. I have like one person. I want to send an invite to this selected person. So we need to send them an email inviting them. You're also going to use the same template that we sent to the client when we're inviting them. Now that these ones, we don't need to, they're the ones who created the account, so they know the login details. We don't need to send the login details. So just need to modify a little bit in the template. So we still have a few things. Handle selected member. So selected member, first of all, set selected member. So here we have to have the selected member to be used state by default empty. So it's just like going to be an array. Now for the filtered members, just like here, you should say dot name to lowercase or this one, that is okay. Handle handle select member, it just have like the member ID and is like set selected, is using this previous dot includes member ID or previous dot filter ID not equal to the member and return this. First of all, I want the selected member to be uh, of this. Okay, let's just like do that. Use state. We could just like come here and we can just like give this existing user array. Okay, it has to be an array. So we have more errors, but let's see what this means. Let's start we start with others down here. Handle remove selected. Okay, let's start with down here. Selected members with the checkbox. Let's start with this one. So this checkbox is the one which actually checked. So what does checked actually expect? Um, it is just like expecting state. Hmm. Type argument type string is not assignable type parameter of type existing user. So member now is this. Say if we just go here and we just say dot ID. It's just we had is like selected members dot includes mm, label dot includes but here all these ones they have problems. So scroll area selected members is selected members, which is existing user dot map. So const member is all members. Okay, dot find, and you have access to the member dot ID. So the problem is if you just selected dot map, you actually access, let's say, user here, right? So if you want to get const member, it's going to be member dot find m m.id is going to be user dot id. Okay, Then for this is going to be user dot id, I guess. Okay, that one is okay. Now if you're passing in the id here, handle remove selected. Mm, do we now use the member.id or something? This was put in user dot id. Okay. Let's go solving slowly here. Now handle remove selected. So we pass in this member ID. Is supposed to get so here you have to get the updated list. So you could just say const updated members is equal to, so you just get the already selected members dot find, in fact dot filter. So just a filter, and then we filter out. So just going to access here a member. Okay, do a member, then we access like a member dot id. Okay, not equal to, so just say here not equal to member id, this the one we just like entering here, this one, and then we set selected members to this, to the updated members. Okay, we set selected members to this, and then now we are remembering with handle select members. So this handle selected member, we could just like first find the place. It is this one, which takes in like the member dot id. Okay. Um, we just have this the checked state, like so checked. I don't know if selected members, or you can just like do include like in the string. I'm just going to do this just a second. When I just like handle this on checked change, we have this function that takes in the member ID. So what does it do? So we get the member ID and is like set selected handle say selected member. So he's just like getting the member and adding it to this. Um, and I think kind of selected, you could just like first of all find the member. So we could just like say const member is equal to so this is the selected member now, because we could just say this is equal to select not selected but all members Okay, all members dot filter. Okay, if we just want only one member, we just use the find, and we can just like find and like find this. We have access to, maybe it's called this a user, and then we say user dot id is equal to member id. So for uh, now const updated, maybe list is equal to, we could just say selected members, and then we add the new member just like this, and you can just say set here. We could set the updated list, set. Oh, this is now set selected members. So here you get the user. For this selected, where is the selected? Yeah, like selected is this here. Why is it not accept? Oh, okay, we could just like set it. How about setting it to this here? Is not assigned with type existing user type undefined. Okay, because of this might return. Uh, so what? Which one is? Which one is? Returning the. This one might return. We could also just say defined. Oh, I guess like brings like more problems. We already have at least three only, so we could just say could just say no, if there's no member, then we could just say set selected members to. We could just even just say, I think, like return. There is nothing you need to do. And then you can see now it is accepting for some reason, actually. Okay, so we have one issue right now, which is actually this one. So for this, we need to mm, I don't know if, because these are objects, this is an array, It cannot be dot includes. I know about the containers, but it's not even existing like dot includes. I can just like explain this scenario. If I have an array of user objects, how can I find how can I get a boolean if a certain user ID exists in the array. Let's say if that one it can interpret it. Oh, you can just like use some. Mm, I just use this. Selected members dot sum. I'm just going to come and put this here. If they selected members dot sum member dot id. So here user here. So here member dot id. So this one should just return true or false. Okay, so it seems like we have everything covered. Now, I just want to see the selected members that we have. Let's load the project one more time. Okay, invite and just search for it was this is okay. You could also say I think check for web dev. Yeah. So just like select this. Okay, and then you can just guide and remove this. And if we just go to the console, okay, that's not good. You just want to go to the console. Just want to look at if I click on this, now it gives back an array which actually has the email, ID, and the name. This is good. Okay, we get back an array of this. So we need send, we can just add like many people and then we send the invite to this array of people. So if we just want to do that, what is this error all about? Just like, I don't know, owning extra attributes from the server, class style, HTML. Okay, I have no idea. Okay, so right now that we have these ones, the selected members, we have them, we can actually go ahead and invite. So we have to have like a try catch here. where we just going to write our logic. Okay. You can just like have these here. Okay. So we need to go ahead and the okay. There is something that is not happy with here. Project detail page with the existing users. There is an undefined. We just have to put this and there it will be gone. Okay, so I'm just going to go to where we have emails, send the invitation. Okay, so we're just going to use the same template on it. Now we are sending to okay a lot of people, so we can just like have send invoice link. Okay, send invitation. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this, send member invitation. The data that we receive here is going to be an array, and this array is going to be of existing user, just like this, to be just an array of users. Mm, okay, we have a couple of issues here. We just need to change this. And the one you're just going to use the sending, if you go here and search for resend batch, I think like batch mails. So they brought this one sending the batch. You can send the batch emails. So you can see in the recent documentation, they say here trigger up to 100 batch emails at once. So you can send to at least a maximum of 100 users, which is just like really like a big number. Really, you cannot exceed that. So instead of just like having this, they give us here the Node.js of doing it. So you have, as you can see here, instead now you have like resend dot batch, and then you have the from and the to. Now you have the array of the emails, and then this is what you are sending. Wait. Oh, it's supposed just to be like this. You pass in an array of now another one. Okay, we just have to map through this. Okay, noise. So the response is just like this. Okay. Limitations, the attachment tags schedule are not supported yet. The good thing, we are not sending any attachments or any tags, so this one is going to be perfect use case. So you can just like copy this um, here from the documentation, copy. Okay, so where we have this, um, before we pass in this template, okay, this one you can comment it. Actually, just like also you can also remove it, and let's do this. Okay, so you can see we have this here. like this. So what we can do also is instead of doing this, we can map. Okay, we can map this instead. And how are we going to map that? Okay, um, we have to create a this somewhere. Okay, so you can just say, for instance, here, const mails. Maybe here just say mails. Here we just had it like send emails dot send. So I'm just going to have here mails is going to equal to data dot map. Actually, like these ones will be like users. Okay, we pass in the users. So you can just say here users dot, let's create these ones invitees. Is it invitees or like the members? Okay, so here you say members dot map. Okay, so here we'll have access to a member. Let's call them like a member, and then like we can just go ahead and return an object. So return an object, and this is the object I want to return. Just paste this here like so. From let's copy that information of from here, copy this. We just going to add this here, the from project from two. So now two we can just like pass in an email. So here we can do we need to pass it in a must in an array? If you wanted, we could, but I think we could just like member dot email subject, and we can just like we need also to pass in the project details. So here I'm just gonna say project, like I think the project name. Do we need like other project details? Just like pass in the project name. Mm, okay, I just like say project data. So I'm just gonna say type here, type um export type project details. Just say invitation details props. So just have to pass in the project name. Okay, a string, and then we just also to pass in the person who have invited, the project owner. So can you say here project owner, and then the login link. Okay, great. And then so just can come here, project data is going to be of type invitation. Okay, so I'm just going to construct here this. I'm just going to say invitation to dollar. This is going to be project data dot project name, not the project owner, project name. Okay, and then this is the template. Okay, so instead of HTML, of course, we can pass in React. You can just go ahead and pass in exactly the way we did here. Okay, pass in like this. So we can pass in React. Okay, so let's just go ahead and go ahead and create like also a template. So we have this one client. Let's just say have here member invitation, member invitation. Okay, first change this to member invitation. Okay, let's first go and say invitation to collaborate on project name. Hi, project collaboration invitation. Hello, client name, which is the name we have. You have been invited to collaborate on the project name. So here we just only have the login link. We don't need the email and password. He knows. Here the login link. So login to Project Pro to continue. Okay, just like that. That's the only. Please keep the login details secure. We need. Okay, this one is not necessary because we are not sending any login credentials. So that's enough. So all the things we have not used, let's remove them. So basically we need the client name. So this is like member name. What is this one used? Okay, client name. I'm just going to change this to member name. So member. Okay, we could just like instead replace actually Control F and Control H to replace with member name. Okay. This side we don't need this. The message. Where is the message? Okay, there is a message here. Here is going to be member invitation. Okay, great. So these are the only ones we need to pass in these four things. So I will just go ahead and call this in here, member invitation. We don't need this. This is going to be the member name, which is going to come from member. Already we have member, so I can say here member dot name project is going to come from project data. So you can just say project data dot project name message. So just copy the message we have here. to this one. Oh, we just need to construct the message. I don't know the email we're sending was from the where. Can you just say client invitation and we look at the message? Client invite client. We must have a message somewhere here. Uh, just copy this and let's take it to emails. For us, the message is going to be directly hard coded here. You could just like put it here, like sorry, here const message is equal to this message, and then just come here and pass the message. Okay, login, email, and this we don't need these ones. And finally is the login link, which will be on the project data to the login link. Okay, and basically we have it. So now we bring these mails, we replace them where we have this. Just replace where we have this. So just say mails. Okay, that should be it. And the response they gave is that you get this. Also an array. We can't just say purposes of seeing this. I'm just going to save this. Const response is equal to this. We could just go ahead and console.log the response. So we just need to go ahead and provide this send member invitation. We need to provide this. So go back to, I don't know where, to member something, invite member. Yeah, it is here. So you just need to await. So here you can just say const response is equal to await, and then you have send invitation. Now we just need to create the data we need to do, and this one's going to be async. We need to create the data we need within here. We need to pass in the members, which we actually have selected members, comma, we need to pass in the project data. So we could just also come here and we construct the project data. So const project data is equal to, if you look at the project data, it should have these three things. Okay. The project name. So you could just send also this project data from the other side. So let me just go ahead and actually, because maybe the login link, um, because also the login link has to be done the way we did um, the other one. So I'm just going to actually pass all this data from the project detail page. So I will copy this, in fact, cut it. Okay. So we'll pass this into this component, the project data, and this will be project data is of type invitation invitation detail props. Okay, and then this is what needs to be passed in here, comma, project data. You can see this has no problem, while in here we have a problem. So I'm just going to go ahead and pass in also the project data. So you just need to pass in project data here, and let's find this. We could just remove this. Okay. You can of course pass in here project data, and let's go ahead and construct this project data. If you look at how we invited the client, can I search for client? It is why we have the send or something. Okay, I don't know what it is. This invitation button. Where did we put this? Okay, invite, and then we passed in this the whole entire project data. Is it really necessary to pass in the entire project data? Okay. Well, let's just like do that. I think just like it is very easy. The fact that you already have the types for uh, this project. Oh, I think we have like here we passed in like the project data is equal row, and then like you have all these things. Okay, let's see. For me, just going to define them from here. Going to define them. Also, the project, the problem is like having the keyword that is similar to. Let me pass in the project data. Then um, we have here this as project data, and it has here. So we can just like copy this, go to invite members, and let's pass in a project data of this type. Sorry, type of project data. So we just need to come here and we define the data now. So const project details. You need to have invitation details props. This one is invitation detail props. So if I just come here and I do this, we have the project login link. So we could just say the login link is just going to generate this in a second, but we need to have a base URL, const base URL is equal to process dot env dot next public base URL. So the login link will be constructed upon that. So you can't just say like it's going to be $base URL slug, sorry, slug login, and then we passed in this. Actually, I'm just going to, you can just like get this from to invite clients. We already had this done here, login link, just like this. Just paste this here, like so. Okay. Uh, project data.slack. The second thing you need is project name, and you can just get this from project data dot name or something, dot name, comma. The last one is the project owner. So this one we have to send or to get the person who is logged in currently at that time. So maybe project, you can't get it from the project data. Okay, project data dot, do we have dot user? I think this is the owner because we have the client and the user, so you can say dot user dot name. Okay, and then yeah, so we have these details, and then we can pass in this like this, project details. Okay, that sounds nice. Um, that's it. I just need to go ahead and try this out. Just come here, close this. Let's refresh. I'm just going to open my email here. Okay. I'm just going to open my email. And let's go ahead and try to invite member. Just a JB Web Dev. Select. Can remove this here. And let's click on send. So here we just like want to show something for sending. So I'm just also going to create here a state const sending set sending is equal to use state, and then here just set sending to true. When all these are done, set sending to false. set sending to false, and even down here is going to be like set sending to false. What did I just give here? This is false. Okay, then we can just like show this button which says that, yeah, send disabled. We could just show a different button altogether. So sending, if this is true, we can show just like a sending button. Just put a p tag here, sending, and then else can show this. We can just like go to shard, and you can just like go to quickly to buttons, and there's the one who is loading. We just grab this, and let's go ahead and add this here. Let's get this. I can just say send it. Please wait. Or in fact, inviting. Or sending invite, sending invite. Okay. So we can also toast. Now, when everything is done here, very nicely toast. Toast. Dot success. React photos dot success, and you can just say invite sent successfully, invite sent successfully. The problem is like what happens now, because how do we know that this person is now a member? It's going to be hard because sending an invite, do you need to keep track of this person in your project? The good thing is something have to happen. They will access the project, but they are not yet. They will be having or still the role of a user. Hmm, that's still complicated. There is sending them an invite, that is okay. Um, the problem is if you change a person and give them error of a member in their own projects, how do we now differentiate in their own projects? It's something that is really tricky, but we need to see how we need to see how to handle that. How are we going to handle that? Let's first send the invite, and I will just show you what I mean. Let's hope that this invite can be sent successfully. Refresh. Okay. So invite, and we can just come here and put JB. Let me remove this. But that button need to come up. I will just change that. If I click send, sending invite, please wait. Okay, invite sent successfully. We need to check for the email this side, and the email surely came. You can see here Project Pro invitation to test project. Okay, project collaboration. Hey JB, you have been invited to collaborate on the test project, and then we are excited to have you on board. Please, um, okay, you just have to change this. Please log in to the project to continue. So you can just like log in from here. Okay. Uh, I just want to use. Can I just like copy clean link? What is that? I want to go to this, and let's log into this one. Okay. So here I will now log in using the email was this is hub, and then this was login 2027. Good. So we now log in to the project, but as you can see, this person also actually has all these things. Like he is logged in as a normal user and has a role of a of this. So how to protect this? Because we need to protect this page from this person. Sure is on the page. I would want him to be given the limitations. The good thing with the clients is that they actually have the the client in this stuff. Okay. Uh, uh, we could also check. Okay. One thing that we are sure is one. When you create a project, there is a user. Okay. Um, we can just say compare to this. Okay, let's just go in the project detailed page. So we need to consider who is like a member or something. Because here we have this user. Okay. So here we have this user role. Mm, um, we could just say here. mm, we could just say change this. I could just like say late role. And then I'm just going to have an if statement here. and it says if, okay, uh, the user dot ID uh, is not equal, okay, is not equal to project data dot user dot ID, then we could say role is equal to member. Okay, I don't know if this is going to work. So you can just like go and refresh this side, I mean. They're going to manipulate. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We can't just know that this person is not an actual member if this project does not belong to him. If he can access this project, but it doesn't belong to him, then we can protect it using this logic. You can see now I'm just changing the role based if this is your project. If this does not exist in your projects, then you take a role of a member, and the purpose of that role is to make sure. So this does not mean that it has modified your actual role. If you log into your own projects, you will have no problem. But if you log in someone's project, you have exactly the same limitations. Here, you can see the person who invited you here, the owner of the project. Okay, and we can just even change these titles here. Instead of just user details, I guess you can say project owner or something. You still have the same abilities of adding notes because you are brought in here maybe to help actually. So you have the same thing, but you can also not create a payment. This is really, really nice now. Okay, this is really nice. And that means that we have also to do this on other places, because now if he goes to the dashboard, is going to actually pass. On this page, we have limited, but if he tries dashboard, he can actually go to the dashboard. However, I think it will be his dashboard, I suspect. Yeah, so it is okay. He can go to the dashboard, but this will be his dashboard. Now, the fact that he's actually logged in and he has an account, that would be meaning that it would be his own dashboard. Okay, for the client it is okay to limit it, but for this one, yeah, this is great. The question is, when a client wants also to create a project here, that is a very complicated use case. If a client creates a project, yeah, he has to, if he's using the same email, it will not accept because you would have an account. If he tries to log into the dashboard, but I think actually the client shouldn't also be limited to that. We can't just like fate change. Actually, we don't need to give them a role of a client, or even if we give them a role, we don't need to link them to the dashboard, because if they are logged in, they don't, if they try to go to the dashboard, they will actually be in their own session. Yeah, I think that is very okay. So I can't just like literally go to the dashboard. I think we must have put a logic somewhere if someone is coming to the dashboard. Let's see. If someone is coming to the dashboard here. So we just said here if the role is not equal user, then we're saying return not found. I think this logic is not necessary actually, because if you just like in the session, it doesn't matter. They will come here and they are fetched. You can see in the dashboard will fetch the projects according to their logged in user. So that is very okay. So I'm removing this logic irrespective. This we can leave the client thing, the other person who is the role of a client, but it doesn't actually really matter. Okay, I think that's good. That's good. You can see here. So if a person logged in, he should just also see a link, maybe of the projects that he is invited in, but then how actually when you want to see the projects and like in GitHub, this project is not gone. It does not come to your projects. Okay, is not does not come to your project. So what basically we can do, um, we can basically create an array. Okay, um, we just need to create an array in the database. That's what you can just like do here. Even I think for the clients, uh if I just go to the schema, I can just like add in the user. Okay, here we're just going to simply add like uh mm, like I can just add invited. uh, you just call them what, we can just like call them guest projects or something. um we could just like call them guest projects, and this is going to be a string array just like this. And I think if you just like have a string, you don't need to put this, it's already not required, just like this. So um hmm. So what this means, if we add this, mhm, if we wanted, we could just like we could just like leave it like this. Let me see. Okay, we could just say create its own model. That one is also possible. I don't know if that's like more advantageous. Okay, yeah, we just like let's create like we could just like create this here. Like just create here like a model. Could just like duplicate this, and you can just like uh case project, whichever name you want to link. We can just like project, that one is okay. Does it need necessarily to be linked to the project? I don't think so. The only important thing on this is actually the user. So just going to have two users. Okay. We need to have two users. Okay. You don't just even to complicate this. What I'm just going to just put is the name of the person who is inviting. Okay. I'm just going to remove all these. Let me just put, for instance, the guest. Um, so instead here, just going to be like the guest name. This one should be just like the guest name. And here's going to be guest ID actually. So we reference to this. Yeah, guest ID. Okay. And then since you have already so the where you can just like guest, this is a person who has been invited. And then we could just like put the project owner, and this is going to also be a string. There is no need of content. The only thing you're just going to put is the project link. It's just a string. And the person who is interested to see this is this person we are putting here. This is the person who we are interested to see if he has been invited. So in the user, that's why we have like guest projects, and this is going to be of type guest project, just like that. Yes, the ones we have the project link, and then we have the project ID, um, the guest name, the guest ID, then the project owner, because that's the one you're going to show. Okay. So I think that is very okay. Let's first roll with this and see. Okay, let's just like roll with this and see. So I'm just going to go ahead and push. Just stop the server and let's say npx prisma db push, and then like npm run dev. Okay, so we can just like go ahead and create a guest. So let's start with all the, let's go to the emails. Mm, let's go to the emails here. Let's start with the let's start with this the member. So we have the emails here. So we could just like first start in this in the try. We have the resend. So before we send here this, we could actually create the guest. So here we could just like create the guest project. Okay, and then like sorry. So we could just say const guest project is equal to await db. Do we use like we're using like db or something? We could just like check what, yeah, we're using like this db thing. So get this into the emails. Oh, we had already imported this. Okay, so we have db dot guest project dot create, and let's go ahead and pass in the data. And which data do we need? Actually, in this case, you can just go to the schema and you go to the guest. We need the project link. Okay, project ID. No, we have just like we don't need the project ID. We don't need the project. We just want to just need the project to the. Actually, we just need the project name instead. So this one, remove this. We just need the project name. Project name. Okay. Okay. So stop this and let's push one more time. So just copy this. You need this project name, guest name, project, and then guest name, project owner, that's his name, and then we need also the guest ID. Okay, the spelling of guest ID is terrible. Okay, and just like take it like that, the guest ID. So you just go back to the emails and data we pass in this. Okay, how do we get the, for instance, the project link? We can just get this from, okay, I just going to say project data the login link. Let's see if that one can work without modifying it. And then here we have project name, project data dot project name, guest name. Okay, so the guest name. That's Um, that's very tricky. But just let's wait. So the project owner is going to be project data dot project owner. Mm, the guest name. For now, I'm just going to make it empty. I'll just make it just like empty like that. And then also the guest ID. This can be the guest ID for it is important actually. But then where are we going to get the guest ID? More especially this one for just for save this. So meaning actually the hmm, yeah, actually this also has to be done for all members. So this has to be done for all members. Okay, I can just do this. Let me just go ahead and cut this. And then you just have like, for this case, it's going to be members. So you can just like members dot map. Of course, we have a member, and then we have to this. So inside here, we just need to do something. Okay. We can await. So this one will be async. Await, and then we just fill in these details here. The guest name now is member dot name, and then here is going to be member dot ID. Yeah. So I have no idea if this is going to work, but we have to give it a try. Okay, we have to give it a try. And I also want to go ahead and we could just like say const here. Raise is equal to this, and I just want to like console.log raise. That one would tell us. Um, I just go and refresh the project. I'm just going to go back this side and delete the email. Okay. I want to delete this email here. Okay, just wait this one. Okay, so if we again click here, I'm just going to search for JB check. Is this thing having like the fixed? Can we first fix this? I already have the selected members here. I don't want this. Um, Let me first say that this is in the invite member. So here we have this scroll, which actually has like the badge with this remove. And then there is this search query, if there is a search query. Okay, I think what you can also do is uh, when a member is selected, um, they just the button. What I can just do is on this handle select. We can just say after this, we can just say set search query to empty. I don't know if that is going to work, but you just want it just to be like that way so that it clears for us when you select, it clears this, it clears away this name. We can just like do that and let's remove this. So just say here JB, and if we just select this, you can see now it clears here and you have this nicely. Okay. It's now right time to test this. Send the invite. Invite sent successfully. The this came. You can see this came very nicely. Actually, we forgot to change some things here. Hello JB, you have been invited to collaborate on this. Okay, can you say here? Hello JB. Just going to change it. Change it a little bit. Let me just go to the template. Uh, the template of member here. We have been invited to collaborate on this project. We can just see from hello, the member name. You have been invited to collaborate on this the project. Maybe we can say from, and then we just do this. The same thing here, and then you have like project owner. What do we pass in here? Okay, we don't have the project owner here. We can just like pass in the project owner. So project owner string. Okay, just use this here, project owner, and then project owner. Then here, login. So in the message, we're just going to change a little bit. So here, login project pro to continue. Okay. Let's just go to emails. Here we can pass in one, which is like project owner. We actually, I think we have him in the project data. Let's see, project data dot project owner. And then here we're excited. You can just see here, I am excited to have you on board. Please use, so you can just see here, please uh, log in below, access the project workspace. Okay, great. That is good. Now that this has been invited, we think that the project, this person we created, so we're just going to come or to the dashboard, to the sidebar. Actually, I will just go to the sidebar, and I'm just going to create like guest projects. I'm just going to add under projects, some clients and projects. So here we have the projects, and we can just have also guest projects. So we can just have here guest projects, and this one's going to be like guest projects. Okay. I don't know the icon you're going to use there, but what I just want to do right now is just simply go to, I just want to simply go to the dashboard where we have like projects. I just need to simply have just like a simple list. This one, I'm just not going to create like a complicated table. I'm just going to go to chat blocks. I just need a simple table for this. Okay. I don't know if this is really complicated, but I might just like use this one. There is also this. Um, yeah, I think we can just either work with the other one. This, yeah, is this really necessary? Lift mode. I don't know. Like this is not necessary. I can just go to this. This one seems like very simple. Okay, I'm just going to go to I'm just going to go here and so just going to use lift mode and just get this here. Copy this And let's go to the projects. So the other one we just created inside here was guest project. So I can just create a new file inside guest projects and then slash page.tsx. So RFC. So what we're just going to do is at this point we will fetch the guest projects here and we pass them. So I can just create a component anywhere which says guest. This spelling of guest projects .tsx rfc. Okay, just paste this component. Okay, so I'm just going to come here and I just say this is guest projects. Okay, here just say guest projects. So you can just put here a description to this, that these are projects you have been invited to. These projects you have been invited to. Collaborate, maybe. Okay. View or this, we're just going to use this one somewhere, not there. So for now, let's just leave it like so. Just copy this. Let's pass to this. Yeah. Guest projects. So let's try going to the guest. First, go back to the projects. Okay, so we have here guest projects. If I click on it, okay, I have this. First, I can just give this class name. Let's say grade course. Grade course like maybe I don't know, four, like just like March, and let's give this a padding of 8, and this could be like LG, and then a grade course 12. If you just don't want to write the max with this thing. Okay, so we just have like the guest projects here. This button, just going to replace it with the number here. So let's just improve this by just getting this button. We don't need this button here. So the first, as you can see, we have the customer type, status, date. We're just going to remove all these rows and we can remain with only one. So I will just remove all other rows and I remain with only one. Okay, so in this row, we have the first one, the name and the email. And then in the last one, we have also the badge, of which actually I'm not seeing the badge, and the date. These ones are hidden, so can you even just remove these ones? Remove this, we also remove this badge, table set, remove this, and also remove also this. And instead here, I'm just going to actually add this view project. Okay. Um, yeah, so we're just going to have that. So also then up here, I'm just going to remove the customer type. We can remove all these other ones. Project link, remove the date, the status. Customer type, I don't know. Like, seems like we'll be having like only two details here. I'm just also going to know this. Will remain with only two things, I guess. Yeah. Great. So this like as simple as these gates because you want just to see the link to that project. That's it. Now we want to fetch these. So how are we going to fetch these? We just go here and create in the projects. We just going to put one thing here, which will be a get user guest projects. So here just going to say get user guest projects, and it's going to take in also the user ID. And just going to say project is going to be, so basically, um, okay, we can just also just like use this one. We fetch from the guest project, find order by, and here we have this. Here it's like the guest ID. So like the guest ID is equal to the user ID. Yeah, these are the projects we want. So I'm just going to go and say get guest projects. Let me just go to guest projects and let's go here. Say const user is equal to await get of user. I'm just going to say here async function, and I can just say go ahead and just say const guest projects. We just say get here projects is equal to await get guest projects. You can just like here we pass in now user the ID, and we can just also put here like this. So just going to say that if we could just have a div here, just going to first add this, and you can say if projects, the length is greater than 0, then we can just like show this. Otherwise, just going to create a div here H2 say here didn't have any guest projects yet. Okay, just like this. And let's get these projects, push them to, so projects is equal to projects. So we can just like copy this, and you can just go to the guest projects, and we can just come here and get these of type guest project array, and the okay, so this one is the project owner or project details, maybe details. So this one is going to be the project itself. So I'm just going to go ahead and map through this, just like projects, the map. I'm just going to say here project, and then we can just go ahead and just say return. We can return this. So the key here, I can pass in the key, which is going to be equal to project dot project dot id, and then this one we can just like project dot this and the project name, and then here we can just say from, and we can just say here this here project dot uh, project owner. And now for the link, I don't know if we need to extract it. We can just like actually just leave it the way it is and say like project dot project link. Okay, that's it. So you can see this one there, you don't have any guest projects. Let's center that. Just going to go ahead and center that here. Mean height of screen, flex items, center, justify, center, and let's say bg of slide 50. Let's leave the bg anyways. Just favor dark mode. Okay, so you have here, you don't have any projects, any guest projects yet. Maybe text X there. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and go to this person. Now this person should just, for this one, should be having the guest, because this is another person. Should just like refresh, go to guest projects, and you can see he has here one guest project. Okay, this test project, and now let's go ahead and see if he tries to actually go to this. I think we should just like abstract it. Yeah, it actually just takes this person to this. So this one has it has no problem. We don't need to edit it or do anything. You can see it is absolutely okay. Even if we wanted here, we could leave the dashboard. So you can see, you can access the dashboard. If he goes to the dashboard, it actually comes to his own dashboard. Okay. Uh, which is really, really, very okay. Now, these cards here, are just going to take them off. If you don't have any project, that would be much better than showing that. So on the dashboard page, okay, so just going to go ahead. This here, grid does not, so you can just say here, if recent projects, okay, if recent projects dot length is greater than 0, then we can show this. Similarly to recent clients, if you have recent clients dot length greater than 0, then we can have this. So for this person who doesn't have any issue, just only doesn't see this here. Okay, yeah. Okay, so maybe guest projects, I can get them an icon. I don't know which icon. Roasted. I just need to get them some icon. How about a guest? Okay, collaborate. Okay, I'm just going to get this combine icon. Just sidebar. For better lack of a better icon, I'm just going to use the combine. Okay. Okay. Now we have looked at these. Now we are good here. Members. So when you come back now, on the team members, do we need to show them here? Um, Actually, where we're going to filter by name. Just going to try to filter by name, and I see. Okay. It would be good when it is an ID. So we might need to send also the ID of this person. The name is not much reliable because it can be changed. Okay, so in this guest project, let's see, let's just go to emails. So we might just need also to go the schema, and we might just need to add one more thing, which is going to be the owner ID. So here we could just say owner ID. Just going to say this is not required. Owner ID. And you could just even just remove this owner ID just like this. Um, we have to pass in the owner ID. Let me first go ahead and push this. So just go ahead. We need to add this own ID in this emails. So where we are creating this here, I'm just going to go here and I just add owner ID. Now this owner ID, we are not having anywhere we are having this data. So we're just going to go on the project data and we add this. So you can just like add one thing here, project owner ID, project owner ID. And now we can just prefill this here. Is going to be project data dot project owner ID. So we just need to only go to where we are sending that. So invite members. So you can see in invite members, we have already one problem here, which is actually adding the project owner ID. We're just going to get this from project data dot user. You can just say actually here user ID. Okay, so we can just like have this here. So we can just go ahead and delete this one, the existing one, so that we send another one. So npx prisma studio. Okay, so you can just like guest projects. We have one. I'm just going to go ahead and delete this. Okay. Okay. Just go ahead and send another one. We can go to projects. It is building. Okay. Okay. So where it was this test project, I'm just going to again invite in this test project. I just go ahead and invite. And also, let me just also delete the mail. Okay, let me just go back here, say JB. Let's send. Okay, invite sent. The email has come. Okay, so you can see I've been invited to collaborate on this project from this person. Okay, so we can now go ahead and need to log in this. So copy clean link to this side here. So you can just like do this. Okay, so it is working. Okay, now one thing we just need to do now, going back to our app. Let me first go back to the projects. So I just want to work on the members. Okay, of course, for him, the guest projects, he doesn't have any, but then he should have the members because he invited the members. So here, like, you don't have the projects you have been invited to as like a collaborant, but the team members he should have. So how are we going to get those ones? So we are going to do the same thing, use that. Actually, we're just going to copy the same component. The same component I have here, I will simply duplicate actually. I will only change one thing I will show you. So under dashboard, we have these guests projects. I'm just going to copy this, paste, rename this to members. Okay, inside, I'm just going to change here. You're going to get this still with this. Now here's going to get user members. So let me just go to this one. We just say get user member project members, maybe projects. Let's say user members. It's okay. We'll be getting them from these very projects. We will be just like now saying you get this, find many where project owner ID now. Project okay, it was, we did quite like owner ID, yeah, where owner ID is equal user ID. So we just now need to get this via the owner ID. So now I'm just going to go ahead and get this here in this members. Just do exactly the same thing here. Okay. Okay, and then just like wherever get this, call the guest project. Do we need to use the same component? Yeah. So here, I'm just going to add one thing, which is going to be like, maybe we could just say is, we just say here, is owner, something like this, is owner. Here I'm just going to make this true. Okay. Person is owner, and is one is going to be is owner is going to be a boolean. By default, let's just make it false. It's like supposed to be like this or like that. Yeah. So by default, we give it false. And the only thing I just want to just do is we have the project name here. So I want to change this maybe here. So is, could I first check here, is owner. If this is true, then this, and then I also have this. Okay, so if is the owner of the project, that means like just like seeing the members. Just say here member. Okay, and then you're just going to say project dot the guest name. And then for here, this is going to be now from, yeah, this is enough. So what I'm just going to do is say this is not required, because by default we have it false. So if I do that and I just go to members, we should just like have the same card, but this time with some members. Okay, it is saying it doesn't have. Let's go back this side. Let's go to the dashboard. First of all, let's first go to the guests. You can see here it says it has a guest from. You don't have any guests. Of course, for him, he's supposed to. Of course, this one's supposed to be not guests this time. He's supposed to be. You don't have any members. For these members, it's supposed to say you don't have Yeah, you don't have any members. Okay. You don't have for this one you're supposed to have let's just go and run again. I'm just going to go ahead, stop the studio and run it again. First of all, let's first confirm we have a member. So we have a guest. I'm just going to look for the guest ID. Okay, own ID is null. The own ID is null. Mm, let's start from where we just like going to invite member. So here we are passing in project own ID from project data.use ID. Then we get these details. We pass them in the send member invitation. So when we reach here, we have here these mails, and then here we have members, and then we have to create. And here we have owner ID, project data, the project owner ID. We might actually have nodes. Did we do this? Even this, let me just like do this just to have a new, and I will just go ahead and delete this. Okay. I will try to confirm if that is true. Okay. I will just also go this side, delete this mail, and let's go ahead and do the invite one more time. Projects. Okay. Let me just go to uh, like project X, and let's go ahead and invite member JB. Okay, and invite sent. Email comes project X, and you can just of course log into this. Okay, so let me just go back. If you go back to this other person's browser, if you go to guest projects, the project was created from here. For the members, of course, doesn't have any members. For this one, we should just like have here uh, guest projects have no projects, but members, yes. So you can just see here, okay, the title is going to change here. But as you can see, the project is here and the member is this person here. Okay, at least that is good. So we can just go ahead and change the title to the title in this guest projects. So just going to say here, if his owner is true, then we just need to put here members. Maybe project members. Else we're just going to have these guest projects. So here, even the text here is going to change is owner. We're just going to say if it is true, we just we just say uh, these are members. These are members you have invited, collaborate with. Okay, and then he is going to say else. Okay, so if I go back here, so just like have members. The members you have invited to collaborate with, you have like member this, and then you can also view the project, which is very okay. And I may just like abstract it. Um, I'm just going to abstract this, just going to show you. So I will just go ahead on this, where we do the map. So inside here, I can say const link, or okay, just go and say link is going to equal to, so I'll just say project dot project link. I'm just going to split this. So dot split, and I can split it where we have the equal signs. Okay, so this we split it into two parts. Okay, and you can just like get dot. Okay, we can just like first get the first part. Can we console.log this, the link? Okay, so let's just go ahead and see the link. But do we need to make this use client? I don't know if this is even like really necessary. We're not having anywhere on click, but since it's a client component, let's just go and view. Okay, this looks terrible. I am like, what did I write? The whole table is not seen. Okay, just going to work on that. Console here, just go here, see the console. Please, come on. Yeah, so you can see slash project X. So what comes back is exactly what we want actually. So so here we just might just put link. Okay, the good thing here already logged in, so that one is very okay. I just work on this thing of the table looking terrible. Um, Why is it looking terrible? These members. So the whole entire table on the small screen is almost not there. I don't want to see anything like hidden. Okay. The same thing here. We don't want to hide anything. And you don't know. So starting from here, I don't know. This is a weird behavior. I don't know if this has something to do with this grid we created. Uh, Let me first go to this is for members. Let's start from here. Let me first remove the grid thing here and see. Oh, okay, so it's about it's the grid. So instead, let's give the max width of maybe 3x there. So this will look fine. Even on the bigger screen, I guess it's still looking fine. Okay, so remove the grid here. Okay. So that part of the members and the projects is also done. And now for the emails. Now for this, for the is going to be its own video. The bulk emails. I would want to work on the portfolio. I think we can just like work on the portfolio and maybe this. So we can just have like its own. Just going to create another layout here. So we have the project. I'm just going to create another inside here. This is going to be called portfolio. Okay. Is it the spelling of portfolio? I don't know. Then inside here, we're just going to create like maybe we create the it create here, so just portfolio for now. TSX. Oh, portfolio slash page dot tsx. Okay, so we have a new thing here, RFC, and just like here, portfolio page. Okay, Mm, First of all, I think before we go to that, that will be the public portfolio. This one is going to be uh, on this. Mhm. We'll have this one in a second, but just in the dashboard, we'll have the portfolio. So just going to go here and put portfolio slash page the tsx rfc h2o portfolio. Okay, I'll just go ahead and click on this. So on this page, I just also want to have um, I simply want to have a list of projects with a checkbox. Okay, and you need to check the ones you want to see on your portfolio, or like share. It is not a must like all of them should automatically be generated. So just need to put like sort of like making them public. Okay. Yeah. So just going to do that. So I'm just going to also use V0 here. I'm just going to go ahead. I can close this here. Let me just go to V0. Okay. I'm just going to say that I have to display. Okay. Before we do this, I just want to show here. Okay. I was just wanted to be very sure. Mm, do we need to uh, have another list because we already have um, I just want to we already have projects here, sorry, not there. We already have, sorry, we already have projects here. Okay. We could just like add a button somewhere here which says make it public. Okay. We need to have like a button that for we already have these here. So just going to have here the maybe portfolio, then the portfolio is also going to be status. And then like if it is private, then the way you see GitHub repositories, you can make a GitHub repository public or private. So by default, they will be all public. So I'm just going to add in the project. I'm just going to add in just only one thing. So go in the schema, in the projects. Okay. So I'm just going to add in I could just add in is fabric. Uh, is fabric. Let me just say here. Okay, you say here is fabric, and we can just say this is going to be Boolean and add default at default. We're just going to say false. So by default, they will be private. Okay. Um, so I'm just going to go to, first of all, run this. We can just like update this. Let's go to the project. We can just go to the projects dashboard, um, projects, and the columns. I'm just going to add in one more button. So we already have the view button. I'm just going to add in another button. And this one is going to be is public. And then this one is maybe portfolio. Okay, we just need to pass into this component. You can just go ahead and create this here. I'm just going to go to create the update status. I'm just going to go in these buttons. Hey, by the way, we forgot to do one thing for the client invite. We're just going to play that in a second. Let's first work on this in a second. What do I want to do? I'm starting to get tired. I'm just going to create here in data table columns. Let's create here publicity. publicity button. I'm just going to btn the tsx rfc. For now, I'm just going to display just a button showing that public. So for instance, say yes, a public. Just go to this and let's go to the columns and let's you can just like add this. Okay, the only thing we just we will need mm, is passing in the status. Okay. Um, it's going to be like project dot is public and also the ID. So you can just say ID is equal to project dot ID. Those are like the two things you need. So here we're just going to receive ID and status. And you could just say here, this is ID or string and status, which is a boolean. First of all, we could just show right away here if the current status, for instance, if the status is true, then we could show the public. Okay, or maybe just like change, we put different buttons. Okay, one button is going to work. So here is status and then else private. So just only doing this right now, we should just have a button showing private. Let's wait and see. I just want to refresh. Let me see the time. Okay, still have some minutes. Okay, you can see private. So for private, just give it a class name. First of all, give it also size first to be a small one. For variant, we're just going to also use the status. and the if status is true, then we want to use, okay, instead of variant, let's use a class name. Let's use a class name. So here we're just going to have, we just have here cn, which takes in here the class name, the base ones, and then here we just do the logic and say if the status is true, then we're just going to have, for instance, bg red, say 500, rs bg green 500. Let's see how this one looks like. So no hover, let's just add hover here, bg green maybe 600. The same thing here, bg on hover, we can have like bg 600. Okay, so like we have that. Okay. Okay, so importantly is that if they are in a private, you should be able to click and it changes to like to public. So you can toggle like if a project is in public, then can be shareable. If not, then so we can implement that on click. Yeah, async function. Okay, and update, and then you're just going to do a try catch. And one more thing you're just going to do is that we're just going to put this in state. So const status is equal to status set status. Set status set status is equal to use state. So default is going to be status. So this one we can change it, is going to be we can use is public or something, is public set is public. So this status, when it comes, it goes in here, and then we can use this. Sorry, where did the status? We can use this. Okay. So the good thing with this is that we can update this as fast as possible. So for instance, when you do this, I can say set is public to the opposite of is public, just like this. Then I can just go ahead and now update the DB. Okay, so I'm just going to go. Of course, right now, if you click, if you just say here handle on click handle update. So if you click, I just say refresh. If you click, now you see this one becomes public. Okay, you can say it becomes public, but it didn't actually like the actual updating. Okay, uh, here it becomes like really easy to make them public, but actually just like making a request. Okay, um maybe you could just like show an icon or something, like a toggle icon or something. For now, let's just like first leave them like that. Just going to leave them like private. Okay. Okay. So what I just want is when you click, it will just have to update in the DB. So let's go ahead and create a function that is going to do that in the projects. I don't know if we have any update right now. Yes, we have update here. Just going to copy this. Yeah, just going to say update project be publicity. It takes in this and maybe status. In fact, this taking me here is public, which is going to be a boolean. And just like taking the ID of the project and we share here and just say project.update. Here is going to be data, and here just like only interested with is public. Just only that should just work. We could also just return here data and okay. It's true. Just so that we use that updated project. Just down here, if there is any error, okay, it false. These two not. So I will just now go ahead and copy this. Just go ahead and say await. And we just need to pass in is public with the ID. So we pass in two things, ID here, and then that. We can just say save this const response, and then you can just say here if response dot okay, then you can just say toast. So I don't know if we toast the success true. Okay, sorry. Okay, say updated. Okay, maybe we could just now say with this. Here we have to pass in the opposite video. And if we need to console log error, I'll just try not to actually add the load and I see how fast this can be. So just add here, like make this private, public, so you can see it takes some little time. This one, okay, yeah. So even if you refresh, you can see that they are still public. If you just click again, you make it private. Great. So that one. So I'm just going to go ahead and get the two projects. Three, I make them public. I'm just going to make this one public and the first one public. So these two. So when you come to portfolio here, we need to generate a portfolio page. Okay. We need to generate a portfolio page. How are we going to create a portfolio page that is having some part of the project detail? Just going to use V0 here. I think we could, I have an idea, but let me see what V0 is going to generate first. I want you to create a single section, uh, portfolio page for a senior full stack developer. The page should have the individual details Okay. Beautiful uh, featured project cards. Beautiful feature project cards. Okay. The page should look modern, minimalistic, and professional. Okay. Project card is could be also you could also use like bento grid if necessary. Let's see what it can do. It's just like really minimalistic. That is not what I had in mind. Can the details, the individual details be side by side with the projects individual. The project cards should have thumbnails, should be beautiful, and can you also use certainty UI Apple carousel component if yes Apple carousel component for the projects. Let's see what it can think. I'm just like thinking of using certainty. You click on components, Yeah, these Apple carousel, I'm talking about these ones. Okay. There is this following the pointer card. There is also timeline. Okay. Let's first see what it did now in the second time. Seems like it did exactly the same thing in the first place. Okay. Uh, Now we cannot just like rely on this. There is a page I want to design to look like. Let me just go to mm, this guy is called who Makaru. I'm just going to go and look for Makaru. Is he called Makaru? For okay, I think it's called sheep fast. There is one page this markers. I just want to go here. Like so I just want something like this. Exactly. This is what I want. Okay, I can just like take a screenshot of this. Okay. Just go ahead and can you just like say select. Okay, so I want the capture. Okay, copy this. If it fails to design it, we will design it by ourselves, but let's first see if it can try. Okay, please design the page to look like this. Okay, let's first see what is going to produce. why I didn't put information on the cards. So I just want to know I want you to make the projects many to about 8. I want the side to be sticky so that when projects are many, as you scroll the projects, the site is sticky. The one with user details. Let's just see if it can improve this. Okay, just see on the large screen. Okay, so it did not understand basically what I said. Okay, let's just take this, the previous one. Just going to go ahead and take this first one. Mm, This one. Okay, copy. And this is going to be the portfolio page. Okay. I'm just going to go to portfolio. And we'll create sort of a slug. We'll create a slug with ID. So I'm just going to go to this new layout portfolio here. I'm just going to go to this side and let's create a portfolio page. So I'm just going to say portfolio page. TSX. We can paste this here. Okay, project card. For now, let's just like add this. Sorry, copy this and just say type project card props. Just paste these ones. Title string. 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 Icon. I don't know, but for now, we could just say Lucid. We don't need an icon anywhere. Just remove it. We also remove it from here. And we can just come here and we just say here project card props. Remove the icon. And then for the charts, we are not going to use any chart. Instead, in this, where we have this, is going to be an image. Okay. Let's remove this. Let's just add the image here like this. We're just going to give it some width and height and alt and source. For that, we can just get an image here in the fabric. I don't know what these images are. Okay, we have some images. Let me just add like one.png. I think that's how they are named. Fabric, so just a slash. For the width and height, let's just say width of maybe 800 by 800. Or this is an image. Okay. Project card. Where these projects. Okay. So we just like change this data here. I'm just going to change this for now. Let's go ahead and fetch actually actual projects so that we work with the actual data. So we just go to the portfolio here and let's go ahead and say const. Let's just go and create here in the projects. We're just going now to get user public projects. So get I'm just going to get recent. I'm just going to copy one of these ones. Get user fabric projects. and we can just go here and we get these public projects. Mhm. Where user ID and remove the tag, and you're just going to say is public true. Okay. Those are the ones we want. So I'm just going to go ahead and use this in the portfolio here. Const this out by getting user is equal to await get auth user, and then here uh just make this a sync. So can you say const projects is equal to await get user public projects, and here we pass in user.id. Okay, and the we can also just give here an empty array. So let's just go here to portfolio page, this one, portfolio, just going to receive the projects here, projects of type project from Prisma client. Okay, so these we don't need these ones. Okay. So when I just go to this, I'm just going to go back to the uh, projects portfolio here, and let me call the portfolio past projects, which is equal to projects. Okay, we have still one error here for the project card. It shouldn't kill us. I'm just going to go to this side of portfolio. So okay, say portfolio. Okay, for now, looking good. I like it. Just going to extend this a little bit, but so far this looks much better. Let's just go to the card. So this um, project card. In fact, I'm just going to bring in a project. So let's pass in the project here. Uh, you bring in the project, and then the project is of type project. Okay, so this one will be project dot title or dot name. Revenue, we could just select the budget. Project dot budget to local string instead of like a dollar, and we're just going to select here the budget. Description is project summary or description. And then the image, we're just going to use the slug. Sorry, here the thumbnail, project thumbnail. We can just give it a placeholder. .svg. Okay. So let's go ahead and pass in here. I'm just going to go ahead and index, and here I'm just going to pass in project is equal project. So here we say project is equal to project. Go back here. Okay. Good. I don't know if just like the budget is necessary, but let's just like keep on improving the card. If I just go and look for the, we could first go to, just need to get some inspired with the designs. There is this one. Okay. Let's just say like this one. How to get this working? It is a nice card. I guess it is a nice card here. Let me try it. Just install Framer, of which I'm very sure Framer Motion is already there. Utils, we already have them. So we could just use a CLI. Okay. Just copy this in npm. And let's go here and install this. Add the following code in tailwind config. So let's just see what add in the config is this default theme. So we can just first go and say const this in the config file. So you can just go ahead and you look for tailwind config. I will just go on top here. We just go, we already have default theme, and even this already there, I guess. Flatten palette. Yeah, I think this is already there. Add variable. Oh, there is add a variable for colors, which I guess it is also there. Yeah. It is here in the plugins. So basically, we also have that. And then the only thing we just need to do now is copy this card Okay, and let's go this side, portfolio card. So I'm just going to go to this in the components projects. Let me create a portfolio card, portfolio card.tsx. Let's paste this. Okay, export. I'm just going to rename this to portfolio card, portfolio card. Okay. It has a lot of components here. If you get it inside here, you get the author, the blog content, avatar, and then the image. Okay, this looks good. So I'm just going to go ahead and add here the put. They're just going to create project, and then here project is of type. Now we might just like go ahead and say project with user. We're just going to change the types for this in a second. Okay. Let me just go and just first get this export down here. I believe there is another export default. Portfolio card. Let's go to the portfolio here. So instead of just using the other card, we can actually try this one. We can have this, sorry. So we might just need the user details in this. So what I'm just going to do is in the projects, I'm just going to get user public. So here I'm just going to pass in include. So let's go ahead and include the user. True. Okay. And I'm just going to go and get create the types for this in the types. So already we had project with something. I'm just going to look for project. Okay. Where we have project data like this. I'm just going to duplicate this and say here project with user. Okay, so on the project, I don't know, I just leave everything. But of course, we are not leaving all these ones. We're only leaving the user, and this user is okay from Prisma, I guess. Yeah, so this is the one we are passing. So just going to copy this So when we go to portfolio, okay, project now is going to be with this. Okay, we pass that into here. Did we say okay, portfolio card? Let's pass in the project. Just go to project. How do I get the portfolio card? Remember, we have this portfolio, then there is a portfolio page, and there is a portfolio card. Just go here and we pass in the project, and then this project will be of this type. Okay, we can just go back here. Okay, make sure this is in use client. Okay, the card looks nice. However, the images are not there. So just go ahead and pass in the actual data. So from the project, this comes into here in the title, blog content dot author. So here's going to be like project dot user dot image. So users have images. You and this is just like the title. User dot name. And if I should pass the full name or the single name, then this one is the avatar. So we can just say project dot user dot image. We can give this a placeholder dot svg. Then we have the image, the thumbnail, which is going to be actually project dot. So here we're just going to have a project dot thumbnail. We can also give this one a placeholder, the svg, or we can just give the project name, which is going to be project name. Okay. Then blog title, which is going to be project name. Then this one is going to be project description. Then here the date. I don't know if here this date should be maybe get normal date or something, and we can pass in project dot start date. Then we have this read more, of which we're just going to create it as a link, which is going to be next link href. Let's first make it just like this. Okay, so with that, it should just like now have our details. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with the images. Let's go and see. Here is saying that client is missing. Project is used. Do we have a client? Oh yeah, we have the client. We don't have the client. Okay, so right now we are okay. So in the portfolio here, we have the portfolio card. So the title component, I believe it is this one. Because even the title didn't show up. The title, the author. I think it's just this one, which is following the cursor. That one, I think it is okay. But then the thumbnail, why is it not showing? In the blog content, let me just go here and first actually put an actual image. Okay, let me just do this one.png and see if this can show the image. Okay, let me just go ahead and give it like a widget. So they say has both width and fill properties. Only one should be used. Okay, let me just remove the layout fill. Okay, great. Nice. This looks nice. So I could just say back to project dot thumbnail. Okay. So the thumbnails, I think we should give them a specific height. The way you see this one. Let me just like if you give it like a height of 200 pixels. Yeah. So they should just have like a fixed this object feed. It should just like here object feed cover. Then just add this one margin y of 2. Even this one margin y of 2. Okay, so now I don't know with this. Oh, you can actually click. Now I just want to make them 4. So let's go back to our project. I will duplicate this page. Just go back here. So we have right now 4. I'm just going to create the 5th one also for the testing. Okay, I just go ahead and create this for testing. Uh, portfolio testing. Okay, budget 960. Let's select the client. Okay, this will change the image to give a very nice thumbnail, but for now let me just go ahead and save this. Okay, so I just want to go ahead and make all of them first of all uh, public, and even this one. Okay, so they are all public, meaning if we come to this page and refresh, we just have them like this. First of all, we just only want to show maybe only the best projects of you. So we're just going to only show 4 projects. There is no need of you showing like really 20 projects. So I'm just going to first of all and the ones we are going to take is going to be we'll have like the featured, I think, then down. So I'm just going to have here 4. Okay, for that one, then we can just use this. In the portfolio, we can just limit. We can just say dot slice 0 to 4. So just want to take the first 4. So you can just have like only four. I feel like you should actually just have only four. Uh, and like if you want to him to see maybe other projects, maybe we could just like put them. Just going to put them other projects just there in a slide or something like that. And then here, just going to customize these details. Okay, we'll customize these details. This here, we can just go here and say project. Okay, so the what we send here, where we're going to get the details for this. It's very interesting. Okay, we just have to go ahead and create the information to go here actually, like the information for customizing your portfolio, the profile image you want to use, the name, location, uh, and then there is also here the subscribe. I think that is also okay. So I feel like right now I'm tired. I feel like tomorrow we should resume from here. We're just going to resume from here for sure. Where we need to customize this page and how we are going to make this page public. Okay, like it's going to be like someone goes to your name here and then they should be able to find this. Okay, so yeah, but thank you so much for watching this episode. Tomorrow we just resume and try to actually finish. I don't know how much is remaining. Tomorrow you're going to finish the portfolio and also work on um, work on this uh, work on these emails. We have the file manager. So tomorrow we have a lot of things to work on. Maybe we may finish or may not. Yeah, but we have a couple of things to work on. So thank you so much for watching the today's episode. I will see you in the next one.